Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Rocky River shows good speed. There's Leap to Glory being a forward player. Benny and Alex is there. American Czar comes away running in fourth. Can't We All Get Along fifth. Zababa is the early trailer. Leap to Glory with all that pass class, wasting no time getting involved. He's right alongside of Rocky River. They build up 3.5 to Benny and Alex, almost a length back to Can't We All Get Along. Similar margin to American Czar. It's a good 7 lengths back to Zababa, the last of all. 22 2/5, and Rocky River has the lead from Leap to Glory being pushed on. There comes Benny and Alex closing in from third with Can't We All Get Along. And American Czar has 7 lengths to make up on Rocky River, who's trying to post the upset in the opener. And Zababa's at the tail of the field. Rocky River 3/16 from the line. And Leap to Glory has rotated to the outside, and he's trying to re-rally. Rocky River running a big one in the opener. He's 23-1. He has the lead. Leap to Glory is playing second fiddle. Rocky River in front. Bombs away to start the Tuesday card. Rocky River from Leap to Glory, Zababa, and American $50. The trifecta $66.25. Dollar Super 6325 $445. 9 race card. Race 2 will start the early pick 4. In the second race, scratch the 7-2, and the mare Becca Takes Charge is the third choice. And there they go, and it's a quick start for Funny Pursuit. Funny Pursuit is out for the lead, quickly headed by Becca Takes Charge. Ramon is making up ground with Being Indiscreet, showing expected pace from the rail. The New Miami strides into fourth. Funny Pursuit's back to fifth, and Ebo Special is the last of 6. And the lone mare, Becca Takes Charge, is taking it right to this group immediately. She leads by 2.5 heading into the turn. In second is Being Indiscreet. Here's the favorite, Ramon, isolated in third. She's 5 lengths from the front. Better than 3 lengths to Funny Pursuit, who races with the New Miami. And Ebo Special is still at the tail. And Becca Takes Charge still has the lead. It's still about 2.5 lengths. Ramon quickly cuts into it. And here comes Ramon after Becca Takes Charge. And Funny Pursuit's trying to gather momentum into third. Becca Takes Charge with the lead. Ramon with 3/16 to try and come and get her. And Funny Pursuit continues to make up ground to the far outside. It was a speed favoring surface yesterday. Rocky River used the tactics in the opener. And there's Becca Takes Charge splashing her way to victory in race 2. Becca Takes Charge, gate to wire. From Ebo Special, Funny Pursuit, and Ramon finished 4th. We had a claim from race 2. The runner-up 6, Ebo Special, moves to the barn of Ronnie Breed Jr., owner-trader. The runner-up 6, Ebo Special, claim from the second race. Ronnie Breed, they're at the post. And there they go. Canyon of Heroes is out for the lead. Bellamy's Treasure's up close. Bay Defense from the rail. Bellagio advancing from the far outside. Then Sleepy Joe. Storm Alfeet's the last of 6. Canyon of Heroes making the pace. Plenty of pursuers. Bay Defense from the rail. Bellamy's Treasure 3 deep. Bellagio to the extreme outside. Sleepy Joe is 3 lengths from the front. And Storm Alfeet's a little less than 6 lengths off the lead. Canyon of Arrows making the pace. Bellamy's Treasure applies some pressure from the outside. Bellagio remains wide through the first turn, wide entering the backstretch. Bay Defense gets to save all the ground. Sleepy Joe is fifth, still about 3 off the lead. 2 path for him. 3 lengths to Storm Alfeet. 6 lengths covers the 6-pack. Canyon of Arrows ahead in front. Bellamy's Treasure right there from the outside. And Bellagio continues with his wide journey. Sleepy Joe still in the 2-path, now taking over 4th. Bay Defense is back to 5th from the rail. Storm Alfeet trying to begin his bid before the 3/8, and he's closing. 49 1/5. Still Canyon of Arrows. Right alongside is Bellamy's Treasure. Storm Alfeet has gone from last. He's from between runners, making a move for 3rd. Bellagio with his wide trip. Sleepy Joe in tight, had to check. Bay Defense out of it. Here's Storm Alfeet. He has continued with the strong rally. And Bellagio, despite his wide journey, these are the 2 turning for home. Bellagio to the stand side. Storm Alfeet against the rail. Back to 3rd, Canyon of Arrows. Then Sleepy Joe, a furlong to travel. Storm Alfeet. He has come away with the lead. And Bellagio cannot overcome the wide journey. Storm Alfeet went from last to 1st. Storm Alfeet, Bellagio 2nd, Sleepy Joe up for 3rd, then Canyon of Heroes. For $22.75, that dollar superfecta $460.50. 4th race, number 1, Rosie Surprise, 2 pounds over. The 4th race was 6. And there they go. In honor of Owen Jr. is out for the lead. Do You Know Who I Am is showing pace with Betty Smile from the rail. Miss Gold Medalist comes away running in 4th. Clifton Punch, normally up close to the action. 2nd last, Rosie Surprise is the last of 6. Betty Smile up to the front from the rail, almost a length to Do You Know Who I Am, who lays 2nd. Break of 3 lengths in honor of Owen Jr. 3rd, a length clear of Miss Gold Medalist. Another 3 lengths to Rosie Surprise and Clifton Punch. 22 seconds, a good opening quarter from Betty Smile. Do You Know Who I Am's right there getting a little closer. 3.5 lengths to Miss Gold Medalist, finding her stride from the rail, and she's closing in. In honor of Owen Jr.'s back to 4th. Rosie Surprise is trying to commence a bit up the inside. 5th, now going to move into the 2-path. She's closing with the Red Silks. And here comes Rosie Surprise from off the pace. Good opening quarter to run after. Here comes Miss Gold Medalist and Rosie Surprise. Do You Know Who I Am's up to the front. Do You Know Who I Am from Betty Smile. Miss Gold Medalist now a little 1 pace. Likewise for Rosie Surprise. Do You Know Who I Am at 9 to 5. Do You Know Who I Am's in front. Betty Smile 2nd. Then Miss Gold Medalist and Rosie Surprise 4th. And race 4 is in the books officially. 3-2-5-1. Exacta $39.40. A trifecta $27.37. Here, just about ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Pretty good start. Out for the lead from the inside is the Charlestown Invader, Prime Lime. Queen Bess comes away running in 2nd. Then with Eyes on You, stabilized from off the pace. She can't get near the speed of Prime Lime. Beyondell is 2nd last and looking kind of crazy. Is the last of 6, and Prime Lime, the Charlestown Flash, is the quickest of all, and she leads by just under 4 lengths. Queen Bess sits a nice trip in 2nd outside of Eyes on You, advancing steadily along the inside. Stabilizes in the 4th position, more than 5.5 off the lead. Big break of 8 lengths to Beyondell and looking kind of crazy. And Prime Lime utilizing her speed to the fullest. A 2-length advantage, but here comes Eyes on You and Queen Bess from the outside. Prime Lime turns for home with the lead. Queen Bess is very hot this season, and she begins to close in. Eyes on You right there. Prime Lime, the one to gun down. And Queen Bess comes a-calling. She's very sharp, and she's up to the front. Here's Queen Bess getting the lead at the 8th pole and kicking clear. Prime Lime with no response. Looking kind of crazy, outrunning her odds up the rail, but Queen Bess beat her to the punch. Queen Bess for 3 in a row and 4 out of 5. Queen Bess from looking kind of crazy, then Prime Lime and Beyondell. She's a racehorse fan. 6-1 exacta $70.50. 6-1-2 trifecta $83.37. The dollar super 800. And there they go. Iova away in last. Della Lute stumbled badly. Kevin Navarro lucky to be in the saddle. He's lost both irons, but at least he's still aboard. Song for Emma showing pace with Flowers Fortune. Graphite Duchess splits them. Iova strides into the 4th spot. From the outside of Central Capital, and go to Magnificent Mags, and Delalute made a mess of the start. Navarro's lucky to be aboard. Flowers Fortune wastes no time asserting her authority. She gains the top spot early from Graphite Duchess and Song for Emma. Iova's forwardly positioned in the two path. She's currently fourth, 2.5 off the lead. More than a length to Central Capital, 3 deep, 3 clear of Magnificent Mags. Country Mile back to the trailer. Delalute, 24 1/5. Flowers Fortune, Graphite Duchess turns up the pressure. 4 lengths to Iova in a nice spot from third. Break of 2.5 to Central Capital, Magnificent Mags and Song for Emma. And Delalute was basically eliminated once she stumbled at the start. Flowers Fortune really getting tested by Graphite Duchess. A neck separates them at the 3/8. Iova's been sitting a nice trip from third, and she begins to close in 3.5 to 5. Flowers Fortune softened up by Graphite Duchess. Will this benefit Iova? She's closing. Flowers Fortune now kicking clear from Graphite Duchess. Iova looks like the only one with a chance, then Magnificent Mags. Flowers Fortune confidently handled by John Davila, gaining the upper hand early. Dealing with Graphite Duchess, still with something left at the 8th pole, 4 lengths. Iova's into second, then we go to Magnificent Mags and Graphite Duchess. Flowers Fortune will go all the way from Iova, clearly second, Magnificent Mags third, and then Graphite Duchess trying to hang on for fourth from Delalute, who really made up a lot of ground, 55 cents. 7th race, 1 Iron Lad, 2 pounds over 5, War of Thrones, 1 pound over the weight, 7th race in 24 minutes at 4:09. It starts. And there they go. Kickerland showing expected speed. War of Thrones and Dancing in Dubai are up close. Here's Iron Lad, gun from the rail. Kickerland's the quickest. Iron Lad to tackle him from his inside. And Dancing in Dubai is forwardly positioned in the clear from third. Nearly 3.5 or 4 lengths back to War of Thrones. A length to Gemini Slew and Von Aldenbruck from the inside. Strong Desire is the last of all. And there's quite a pace battle as expected up front between Iron Lad and Kickerland. Iron Lad 3 parts of a length at the 3/8. Now it's a length. Iron Lad now a length and a half. Kickerland is back to second. Break of 7 lengths or so back to Dancing in Dubai, and War of Thrones trying to begin his move from the inside. Von Aldenbruck has lots of work to do just in front of him, but Gemini Slew and Strong Desire's the last of all, and Iron Lad is strong this afternoon. He has put away Kickerland. War of Thrones is closing up the inside. Iron Lad with plenty in reserve past the 8th pole, a big lead. Iron Lad dominating, give him 2 out of 3. A double for Luis Perez. War of Thrones second. Von Aldenbruck's up for third, and 4th place is very tight. I believe it's Kickerland right there with him, but Gemini Slew. A 7-1 daily double, $34.40. 6-7-1 pick 3, $22.75. Race. And there they go. Baby Bull is part of the pace. Also there is Brooklyn Law and Beachside, and the mare Keep My Eye on the Boys. Armando's team 5 deep at the 7/8, now looking to draft in behind the leading 4. Blood Moon from the inside, and Dr. Marbuz is the last of 7. Brooklyn Law and Beachside a narrow lead. Baby Bull's up close from third. Blood Moon's in the 4th position, sharing that spot with Armando's team. Keep My Eye on the Boys is towards the tail of the field. She has been headed by Dr. Marbuz, the mare all the way at the back of the pack. So on the front end, Beachside. Beachside clears away a length and a half. Brooklyn Law second from the inside, now rotating into the 2 path. Farther out races Baby Bull. Blood Moon has the 4th position. Armando's team is 5th, 6 off the pace. A length to Dr. Marbuz, 7 from the front, and it's more than 5 to Keep My Eye on the Boys. 12 lengths covers the group. 48 3/5. Beachside controls the pace by himself, 2.5 at the 3/8. Brooklyn Law remains in second, still chasing the pace. Beachside has been footloose and fancy free throughout. Baby Bull has the 3rd spot, but he's 6 from the leader, who remains Beachside. And Beachside is opening up. Dr. Marbuz is 4th, trying to close. Then we'll go to Blood Moon, Armando's team, and Keep My Eye on the Boys, but it's all Beachside. Beachside with a good-looking lead, 3/16 from the line. Brooklyn Law has been chasing throughout. Dr. Marbuz is into 3rd, and they're going to Keep My Eye on the Boys and Baby Bull, but it's Beachside at a big price, 10-1. 2 out of 3 for Beachside. Brooklyn Law second throughout, then Dr. Marbuz, and Keep My Eye on the Boys fourth for the Super. $111.37. Ninth and final is Clear of Change, our Tuesday nightcap in 24 minutes at 5:09. And there they go. Count on America away slowly. Gold Cross hopped at the start. So those two are last and second to last, with Count on America at the back and Gold Cross second last. Craigville Beach up to the front, and they're going to let Craigville Beach make the pace. Analyze Your Luck is into the two path he's pursuing. Farther out is Fed Fever. Ned Devine from the rail. You call me Alex from off the pace. Marble Moon 3 deep. I'm going to Count on American. Gold Cross is the last of all. So it is Craigville Beach establishing the pace almost a length and a half or two. In the second spot is Analyze Your Luck and Fed Fever 3 deep. Ned Devine from the rail. You called me Alex in the two path. 4 lengths off the pace. It's about 2.5 to Count on America inside of Marble Moon. Another 3 to Gold Cross at the tail of the field. They race up the Finger Lakes backstretch. Craigville Beach, 3 parts of a length to Analyze Your Luck. Fed Fever with his 3-wide journey. Ned Devine saves ground. You call me Alex in the two path. More than 3 off the lead. It's about 2.5 lengths to Count on America. Then we're to Gold Cross, and Marble Moon's relegated to the rear, and Craigville Beach has made every polo winning one at this point. Here's Fed Fever turning up the pressure. Analyze Your Luck is third. And You Call Me Alex makes a move for the third position as Fed Fever comes away with the lead. Now Gold Cross is beginning his bid. Gold Cross is into fifth, 5 off the lead. They're going to Count on America, Ned Devine, and Marble Moon. Fed Fever, Craigville Beach with some fight to him. And Gold Cross tries to quicken. He's vying for third. Fed Fever at the 8th pole. From the inside is Craigville Beach. Gold Cross is coming home nicely to the outside. And it's time to recognize Gold Cross. Even farther out, Marble Moon. Gold Cross up to the front. Marble Moon late on the scene. Gold Cross in the nightcap. From a fast closing Marble Moon. They're going to Fed Fever and Craigville late double. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Wednesday opener in about 43 minutes at 110. 9 race card. Right now the track condition sloppy. It is sealed. Could be moving to good anytime. Here's the changes. Here are the changes for the Wednesday program. A pick 6 carryover. A little more than $8,000 commencing in the 4th race. In race 1, let's start with the scratch number 4. Lutheran Rags. For Lutheran Rags out of race 1. Number 1, Where You Going Owen, a jockey change to Oscar Gomez. So the 4 Lutheran Rags scratched from the Wednesday opener, and Oscar Gomez picks up the mount. Number 1, Where You Going Owen. 9 race card. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 3. Second race, we have 3 scratches. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. 1, 5, and 7 out of race 2. Mariner Key, Artful Lad, Swamp Water. 1 Mariner Key, 5 Artful Lad, and 7 Swamp Water, all scratched from race 2. Second race will start the early pick 4. On to the third race, no changes. Race 3 is clear of change. Fourth race will start our Wednesday pick 6, carry over $8,118.34. Oscar Gomez, new jockey number 1, She's Not Bluffing. The Missile, Oscar Gomez, 1 She's Not Bluffing in the 4th. Race 5 will start the pick 5 on the Wednesday card. Scratch the 1A, Caveradosi. 1A Caveradosi out of the 5th. 5 Tommy the Torch, make the jockey Wilfredo Rohina. Wilfredo Rohina, new jockey 5, Tommy the Torch in the 5th. Starts the pick 5. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch 1, Little Matty Brown. On to race 6, starting the late pick 4. Scratch the 1, Little Matty Brown. 7th race will begin the late pick 3. No changes in the 7th. 8th race begins the late double. Scratches 1 and 9. Ouch That Hurt and Crossing Alaska. 1 Ouch That Hurt and 9 Crossing Alaska. Both scratch from the 8th race. Number 10 Becca's Wish, 2 pounds over. And let's go to the nightcap. Scratch 8, Theatrical Dancer. 8, Theatrical Dancer out of the nightcap. Jockey change 6, Empire Trolley. New jockey, Joel Zonier. 6, Empire Trolley, make the jockey, Joel Zonier. 10, Adirondack Queen, 2 pounds over. 9 race card, the opener in about 40 minutes. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Guess what? We got more rain. It got another thunderstorm early this morning, and it hit this region pretty hard all at once. Of course, we got all the rain yesterday, so I'm going to start off with sloppy. We had the wet track most of the day yesterday. I expect an off track for most of the day today. I mean, you saw the sealed track yesterday. Speed was pretty good, especially early in the card. Started to even out a little bit late. We still had a couple of gate to wires, and then had a closer in the last race. It just happened to be much the best, but we'll see how it plays today. Again, sloppy racetrack for today's card. A couple jockeys doing well. I mean, there's 3 jockeys pretty much dominating this year. You got Andre Worry and John DeVille are battling right now for the top seed in the jockey colony, but Worry's got 34, DeVille's got 33, both having phenomenal seasons, and we're only in the beginning of July, and they've 34 and 33, and the other guy up there, of course, is Louis Perez, last year's leading rider. He's not far behind with 26. Then it's way back to the rest of the field, so those 3 riders have been the hot ones this year and doing pretty well. The new face, Jackie Davis, started off here at Finger Lakes this season. She's had a couple visits here before, but she's just starting to pick it up now. She's had 5 wins over the last 4 racing days, another couple wins yesterday, and long shot got second in one of the other races. So maybe a jockey to keep an eye on now is Jackie Davis, as she's been doing very well over the last few days. One thing I do want to mention, a big legend in New York racing and an ambassador in our sport just passed away, and deserves the respect and deserves the mention. Of course, Harvey Pack was a longtime analyst down in New York. I think he did one of the racing shows. I think it was a kid back in the 90s that he did the show on the MSG network, and it's just going to be missed. I know it's been a while since he's been involved in the racing industry, I think, but because I haven't seen him. But Harvey Pack was certainly a very much an ambassador of our sport, and he always said, "May the horse be with you." That was his line, and I definitely want to say rest in peace and condolences to the family of Harvey Pack, who was just a big name in our sport and in New York racing. All right, let's look at today's card. We scratched the 4, Lutheran Rags. A 7,500 claimer is the first, a never won 3 condition. Oscar Gomez will be on the 1. Where are you going, Owen? You got to think Mo and Go's going to run better second time off the layoff. Took a lot of money in the first start off the layoff. I mean, I thought the horse would do better than what he did. It was an Uncle Mo first start, and just maybe needed the race. Chased the pace and just faded. Really just didn't run at all. Didn't run his race. If he's fitter for today, got something out of that race, you look at this field, if anything, it's softer than the field that he just ran against. Not that he was going to beat that field. Not that he would beat this field if he runs the last race. But you got to think he's got to run better. Second start off the layoff. It's always tough for a $5,000 horse to win going a route first start off the layoff. You don't see it a lot at Finger Lakes, so maybe we'll see an improvement second time out. Wouldn't take too short a price on the horse because there is some iffiness there, but this is a field that he should be able to beat based on last year's form. Main threat is Orazio, arriving here from Aqueduct, scratched yesterday, and he's got good form. I mean, this horse is competitive against the 14,000s, so dropping to 7,500, this horse should very much be a player. I mean, those aren't the strongest of fields. I mean, they're a little dressed up with a $14,000 price in New York. I mean, they're not tremendous fields, but it is still a little bit of a class drop to 7,500. The only thing with Orazio, is this horse a better artificial surface horse than he is a dirt horse? Well, probably, if you look at his form. But this is 7,500, more like a $5,000 race in race number 1. Definitely plays. Now, somebody's got to be third and fourth in this race. True Blue Giant may have the distinction of the most Finger Lakes starts this year. It seems like I see this horse every week, but might be able to hit the board this time. I mean, this horse hasn't been firing at all. Already the 6th start, I think it is, of the season, and had just been running in New York over the winter. So maybe a now or never to hit the board here for True Blue Giant. And I think can. I mean, once you get past Mow and Go and Orazio, who else you got? I mean, True Blue Giant or Engineers Report. I mean, maybe Blue Skies Forever could slip into the top 3 or 4, but not much else in here. That True Blue Giant is raced 2 back in the slop is good enough to be in the number against this field. I'm going to use him third in here. He does step up a little bit. I mean, the off-track record is a little bit misleading because he isn't that bad on the off-track. It's just he's been against some tougher fields. And Engineers Report, not bad efforts at all last couple races. I mean, they're 12-5 races, but they're not strong 12-5 races. But they're sprints. I mean, this horse should be just as good going long as short. Here Comes the Judge, which is simply much the best in that race, in that 12-5 race last time. And it's not like this horse was a win threat in either of those sprints. But maybe in the route, this horse could be a little more of a factor against this group. I'm going to use them for it. So I'm going to go with the 3-5-2-6 in race number 1. Again, we scratched the 4 Lutheran Rags. And keep in mind, the pick 4, at least the early pick 4, starts in the 2nd, as we got another 9-race card today. Starting to get used to the 9-race cards. I do like when the pick 4 starts in the 2nd, and it does today. But we did lose some betting here. We got some scratches in the 2nd. You got Mariner Quee is out, Art for Lad scratch, and Swamp Water. I know that's kind of one of those names that you want to bet on the off track, Swamp Water. So, but no trifecta, no superfecta, and no show wagering in race number 2. You know what? I mean, I can see any of the 3 horses winning this race. Teresa's Boy maybe might be running for just a share, but the other 3, I mean, All Guns Blazing looks like the speed. Dr. Flash could improve, adding blinkers and Lasix. And then you got DS Advantage, who's a half to PJ Advantage, who's a pretty good one, may have needed a race. Well, PJ Advantage needed a race, just ran the other day. Maybe this one does too. I mean, he had a bad start, and he kind of rushed up after the bad start into contention and then just faded in that race. It wasn't a very strong 12-5 field, but he drops to the bottom here, and with a better start, I think he beats. He's got to stay close with All Guns Blazing, though, who figures to be the early speed. But it is 6 furlongs, and I would expect a better effort from DS Advantage if you get a better start. And like the half, PJ Advantage maybe needed that last race. All Guns Blazing, yeah, with the scratches, could be very dangerous here on the front end. Does look like the speed of the race of the 4 horses that are left. And that could be an advantage when they're all chasing you and it's a small field. There's 3 horses that may not pass you. It's simple logic. Did give it up last time at 5.5, has to go further today at 6 furlongs, but might be able to relax out there if able to make a clear, easy lead. As mentioned, front speed was really good early in the day yesterday. So I'm going to, in the sprint races anyway, I'm going to go with the 3 All Guns Blazing for second, although Dr. Flash has a look. I mean, you don't know what to expect with Dr. Flash. Only 2 starts as a 2-year-old, didn't hit the board in either of them. He's never seen a fast racetrack. Well, doesn't see one again today. Hopefully that's not part of the issue, is the off track, but at least he's getting used to it. He adds blinkers, maybe puts a little more aggression into him, and he'll be close up with All Guns Blazing, and maybe a better effort second start off the layoff, kind of like DS Advantage. So I'm going to go the 4-3-2 in a smaller second race. Again, we still start the pick 4 with that second race, just we lost the trifecta, super, and show. What do you mean with a 4-horse field? If you're betting show and you lose, maybe it's time to find a new hobby. Third race, 7,500 maiden claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. They got a couple drop downs in here, and I used them 1-2, and it's tough to separate them. I did lean a little bit more towards Mighty Wind. I mean, they basically both have similar form. I'm talking about Mighty Wind and 5-Star Bandit. They both ran in New York. They were both running in those state-bred maiden claimers and both running about the same. I mean, they're about the same competitiveness in those races. I guess the one advantage 5-Star Bandit has had is he stayed here. He might have a little home field advantage staying here. Mighty Wind's been working in New York. But one advantage I thought with Mighty Wind is he got the worst of the trips in his last race as compared to 5-Star Bandit, and arguably comes out of a little bit tougher race too, won by Papa Tomby, and the horse that was second, Mr. Mims, is a pretty good one for that level, came back to win. And he didn't have a great trip. I mean, it wasn't terrible. He was up on trying to make a move on the inside. He did check a little bit early in the race, had to take back slightly, then was in the race and just wasn't good enough to win against main special weights. But drops to 7,500, gets a good trip here, maybe can win. I mean, 5-Star Bandit at 8-5, vulnerable at that price, but he's a legitimate favorite in here. I think he should be there. I mean, he's running third against main special weights. He should be competitive here and won't be that far behind Legendary Bid, who figures to be the early speed. And Legendary Bid could be dangerous on the front end if left alone, so I would think that this one might make an early move at him. I'm going to use him second. A real interesting one is the 5 Financial Draw. I mean, this one ran really well in his debut after the bad start. I mean, this horse got off really poorly that race. It still ran a decent fourth, got up into contention, and against that better field ran fourth. Didn't run as well as second start against main special weights and dropped in class. He's still not a great breaker out of the gate, but he made a big middle move in that last race and then just kind of flattened out after the middle move as they just didn't come back to him. And a lot of times, especially those shorter distances, those horses make those big middle moves. They come back and run pretty well. I mean, that's one of the toughest moves to make here at Finger Lakes and win is to make those middle moves and to sustain them to win the race. Usually these horses, especially at the lower level, have one run. So maybe Financial Draw can run better here today. Second time for 7,500. I'll go with Oliver with a twist for fourth. I don't know what the issue is with this horse because he wants to go long, but he's running decently in the sprints. I think this horse is sitting on a win. If he could go long for 5,000 or 7,500, he's going to win. I mean, unless some monster drops in class, because he's running on the board in sprints. So maybe his race isn't going or whatever reason, but he's never run long for 7,500 or 5, and he's running so well for 75 since the drop. It's because of the drop that he's running well. He's not out of this, but he's got to have the right kind of pace scenario to win. He's still got to use underneath in a sprint going 6 furlongs. At least 6 furlongs and not 5.5. That might give this horse a chance, but you would like him a lot better if it was a route. Going to go the 6-3-5-1 in race number 3. All right, let's go to the fourth, an allowance event. This one starts the pick 6. Remember, 20-cent minimum wager for the pick 6. Still money in that carryover pool, so you have to have that one unique ticket to take down that jackpot pool. Good race. I looked at this one. It's a good allowance event. You got Hannah Dances looking for 3 in a row. Questionable as far as how he'll handle the off track. Risky Analysis just missed at this level. My Girl Annie absolutely loves an off track. Spartina Splash, not that far out of it. Mom Meatloaf had a trouble trip last time. So good competitive allowance race. Legitimate allowance horses, most of them anyway, in race number 4. I did lean towards Hannah Dances, looking for that 3rd in a row. Now, I don't know with the off track. She's only had one start when running on the off, but that was in New York where she was overmatched. So you really can't gauge anything from that off track effort. But man, she's looked good in her 2 efforts this year at Finger Lakes. This is a much tougher field. I mean, she's beaten up on a lot easier, but she's doing it in fast times. So today is going to be the litmus test, we'll call it, for Hannah Dances. Not sure what that means, but Pan Man used to say it. All right, My Girl Annie, because of the off track, I mean, she's not far behind these horses anyway, but because of the off track, she really steps up. 5 of her 9 victories have been performed on an off track. She's 7 for 8, is it, in the top 3 on off tracks. Yeah, she doesn't mind an off track at all. And maybe because of the wet going, that could close the gap with My Girl Annie, with Risky Analysis and Hannah Dances, and maybe put her over the top and get the victory in race number 4. I got her second, though, because I'm not sure how Hannah Dances will take to the off track. But, you know, My Girl Annie certainly will. Risky Analysis, kind of a risky play at 8-5. But she's good in this condition. I just thought she should have won last time. I mean, that's a field that she should have beat. This is slightly better field than that one. But it's not like she ran that badly. She ran well to be second, and she should be right there against these. She stabilized, got loose on her 2 races back, and before that she got a victory against a little bit easier one state bred field. She should be right there against these. It's not like she doesn't mind an off track either. She's got 2 wins and 3 starts on the off going, so she's another one that could win this. I got her for third, though. And for fourth, I'll use the 4, Mom Meatloaf. Her and Spartina splash about equal. I mean, Mom Meatloaf kind of got the worst of it with the slow break last time. Maybe she could make the number with a better break, and she's a price. 6, 3, 5, 4 in race number 4. Okay, the pick 5 starts in the 5th. I was amazed at how well the pick 5. It was one of those days where, man, I wish I played that pick 5. I mean, the first 2 legs of it yesterday were singles, complete chalks that just on paper looked as standouts. And the last race, I mean, you just had to spread out the right way. I mean, it's easier to say after the race, but you got to spread. The big thing with pick 5s is spreading out in the right places and catching those prices in the more open races. And that was the case yesterday. So whoever did that was very handsomely rewarded. That thing paid $1,300 after the carryover pool yesterday, and you had 3 favorites pretty much win. I'm not sure if Queen Bess was the actual favorite come post time. Certainly should have been. But congratulations if you hit that pick 5 yesterday. Is one that was very. I mean, you could talk about value. That thing probably would usually pay about $200 or $300. It paid $1,300 after the carryover pool. All right, we scratched the 1A, the big favorite, Cavaradossi out of race number 5. That's the 1A. We got Wilfredo Rohina on the 5. Tommy the Torch. Another good allowance race that looks to be pretty competitive. You know, you got Flying Emperor, who was very impressed with the layoff that this horse came off of and still won, coming off since October of 2019. Got that extra year layoff and didn't miss a beat. Came back and won pretty easily. Then has run 2 good seconds in a row. I say they're good seconds because it's not like he's hanging or anything. He's getting beat by good horses. I mean, Fleet Warrior is basically a stakes horse. Disco Dino could turn out to be a stakes horse. The horse has won 2 in a row and is a good-looking horse. And 2 of the 2 wins that Flying Emperor has had, 2 of the wins anyway, were on off track. He's a perfect 2 for 2 when there's moisture in the track. So a lot to like with Flying Emperor, certainly helped by the scratch of Cavaradossi. I'll use your awesome boss, not my awesome boss, your awesome boss for second, as this one has had some issues as far as the start's concerned. If he can get out of the gate well and have a clean trip, he can win here. That's a lot of ifs, though. Last time finishing second, being a good one in True Gold. Race before did finish off the board, but again, he's just not breaking that well from the gate. Look for this one to be closing late. There is some pace to chase after that your awesome boss worth a look if he could solve some of his issues. Third choice, I'll go with Miss Alpha. Always around, runs to the competition. This is a little tougher field than what he's used to. Of course, so was the last time. You look at the allowance races last year, this looks a little tougher. I mean, these are some legitimate allowance horses in this race, putting up some good numbers, but still a top 3 threat is Miss Alpha. Certainly like the other half of the entry better, the one that scratched. Blue City, I mean, this one was claimed by Lugu. Couple starts later, he won. I mean, that seems to be the thing with Lugu. He had one just like that yesterday. Looked pretty good in victory. Second start off of the claim. Last start didn't fare as well. Maybe it was the 6 furlong distance and he got mixed up in the pace, then faded. Shortens up to 5.5 today and has got 2 wins on and off track. 2 of his 3 career wins on and off track. So maybe the shortening up a distance could put Blue City closer. You just hope he's not going in the wrong directions, that it might have been the distance last time. Or maybe it was the off track, a couple of those starts that he did well on. That would be a positive today because it's going to be off. 4-3-1-6. All right, 6th race starts delayed, pick 4. Remember, pick 4 starts in the 6th because of the 9 race card. We scratched the 1, Little Maddie Brown. Interesting, I could have gone either way on this one. Harrison knows the Warriors Revenge, both coming off dynamite efforts. I mean, Harrison knows a perfect 2 for 2 this year. A little tougher spot today, though, because it looks like he's going to get some pressure from the outside. You got baseman Dave and letter carrier Henry, both with good early speed. So he's going to be tested. Got to think that he's still better than these horses. But again, because of the pace scenario, does not have the same kind of tactical edge that he's had the last 2 starts. But he's certainly finished up quick in both of them. 58 and change in that 5 furlong race and 105 and change in the 5.5 furlong race. I can't go against him just because it's not as good a pace scenario, because this horse could just be that good and put away the other speed and win. Use him on top. The main threat to me was Warriors Revenge. I mean, this horse was claimed for 75, but the last race in an allowance race, I mean, had the worst of it and ran a good second to Tommy the Torch. What an effort for Warriors Revenge. Put up a good number. It was a good time in 112, and now shortens up to 5.5 and might get a good trip right behind the speed, as I just mentioned, when you got Harrison Nose with letter carrier Henry and baseman Dave right there. He might be the one to get the trip right in behind the speed and have some impact here. And I think this horse likes an off track as well. So some things to like for Warriors Revenge. I'm going to use him second. Big Ray could be an interesting one. I mean, Big Ray, you never want to get in the ring with a guy named Big Ray. Seems like it's a different weight class too, though. But Big Ray comes off a good third. I say it's a good third because those starters, the 16,000 option claimer starters, might be better than this 3 lifetime allowance. And he's hitting the board against those horses. Also has a win on an off track. Does get some pace to chase. So if they back up here, I know a lot of the early races yesterday, they weren't backing up too much. But maybe Big Ray could come closing late if the speed does back up. And it does look like he got that chance for some pace up front. Going to go with a 2-4-6-5 in race number 6. All right, looking at the 7th, an allowance event that starts the pick 3. Looking at this from an off-track perspective, I mean, I don't like this horse at 9-5 on a fast track, but a horse by Broken Vow, who ran second on an off track last time, might get that off track again today and might also get a distance, which he should like, 1 mile and a 16th. I mean, he just missed against a good one, a huge checkpoint, who would beat this field. Huge checkpoint's not in here. That means a Vow of Beauty on and off track could be the one. I mean, again, Broken Vow's an A-plus mud sire. You're going to get an off track again today, and you see how good he was on and off track. I don't really like him if we do downgrade to fast. It's kind of like yesterday, the horse trained by Nurko Huertas. I liked the horse on an off track, didn't like it on a fast. Unfortunately, I handicapped the races before it rained. That happens. That's like playing the pick 5 or pick 6, and then it rains, and you got a horse that's either better or not as good on an off track. Well, that horse is better on an off track. So is a Vow of Beauty, using him on top, because I think it's going to be an off track. Tappin' Happy John, well, got second a lot in routes last year, but might actually be better this year. I mean, if this horse is better going long than short, I mean, he should win. I mean, his first start off the layoff was excellent. I mean, I know it wasn't the strongest of fields, but he got off so slowly on a day that speed was good and still won the race, overcame the bad start to win. And when horses overcome things like that and still win, they got some talent. And maybe this is a horse that's improving as a 4-year-old. Ran a solid second behind Little Maddie Brown, who would beat this field. I'm using him second in here. Well, in a sprint anyway, would beat this field, I should say. Tappin' Happy John, I'm going to use for second. But if it holds true that this horse is better going long than short, and he's a better horse as a 4-year-old, he's probably going to win. Little Uncle Ned, I'll use for third. Another Uncle Mo running today. 0 for 7 on an off track, a beaten favorite on an off track last time. And my concern is is he not as good in the slop as he is on a fast track? You would think that he'd be good on an off track with that breeding. But like the other Jeff Engelhart horse, maybe needed a trip over the track. We saw a horse trained by Jeff Engelhart yesterday, ran a distant third, first race over the track, and then came back and won convincingly. Maybe Uncle Ned has that kind of potential. I mean, I think that other one's a beaten favorite too. I don't know if I would take 5-2 on that. That's too much of a risk. Scratch the 1, ouch, that hurt, and the 9, Crossing Alaska, out of race number 8. Speaking of Jeff Engelhart, who has been winning at a percentage unseen before here at Finger Lakes, this one comes off a win behind in front of Party of Pages, who I think was a stakes winner as a 2-year-old. That was a good battle between a couple really nice 3-year-old fillies, this one and Party of Pages. And she won the battle, and I think Party of Pages would beat this field. I know they're older horses, but you look at it like that. I mean, this isn't the strongest of fields of older horses, and Up 74 might be a stakes-type horse. I mean, she's a 3-year-old filly. I think she would have done well in the Niagara Stakes if she opted to run in that one instead of these allowance races. And I think she might have won that Niagara Stakes race if she opted to run in the Niagara Stakes. Well, with that said, I think she can win here. Only problem here, and of course 4-1 is a nice price on this horse. Would love to get 4-1. But the only problem is the presence of Quality Stones. You know what Quality Stones is going to do. I mean, she's going to the front, and it looks like this horse runs better when she's on the front end. Can she win playing presser with another speed inside of her or sitting just off of that speed? I guess we'll find out today how good she actually is if you could kind of change up her. I mean, you're not really changing up her running style. She is going to play presser, but she does have that other speed inside her, and you know what Quality Stone's going to do. She's going to go to the lead, and she usually stops, and maybe that could be an advantage if Up 74 could put her away. City Tepper could take advantage of that scenario, sitting right off of Up 74. If she runs as well as she did last time, she should. I mean, that one State Bred turned out to be not that strong, but her Belmont races are good enough to run well here. And I think she likes an off track as well. 2 of her 3 career wins have been performed on off tracks. Got to finish up here. The 8-7-3-5 in that 8th race. Last race we scratched the 8th Theatrical Dancer, Saunier in the 6th Empire Trolley. The 12, Hold On Your Tiara, is just coming out of better races. Unfortunately, she gets a 12 post, now moves in a little bit, only 10 horses inside of her. But I think she's the better horse in the race. She's just got to overcome the post. Boca will like to stretch out and move into the rail for this race. Well, staying on the rail for this race. Should get a nice trip in here under Pierre Marini. I'm going to go the 12-1, 5-3 in today's last race. Enjoy today's card. Remember, Monday through Wednesday, we're going to continue live racing. Sloppy track today, and then we're going to get a little bit of a break till our next live day. That'll be Monday. That's a few days away, and that'll be a 1:10 first post. I'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Wednesday card, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $7,500 claimers. Scratch the 4, Luther and Rags. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 1, Where You Goin' Owen? And here is Oscar along with Where You Goin' Owen. 2 is True Blue Giant and Kevin Navarro. 3, Mow and Go, the big favorite, 4 to 5 with John Davila Jr. Scratch the 4 onto the 5, Arazio and Harry Hernandez. 6 is Engineer's Report with Michael Davila Jr. And the 7 is Blue Skies Forever, Emmanuel Di Diego. Track condition good. It is sealed. A 9-race card. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 3. And the Wednesday opener is in 7 minutes at 1:10. Post time in less than 3 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Big favorite number 3, Mow and Go at 3-5. Number 5, Orazio is the second choice at 4-1. Number 1, Where You Going, Owen, third selection, 5-1 on the board. Field of 6 at the gate. Where You Going, Owen will be the first one in. True Blue Giant to post position 2. The big favorite, Mow and Go. Orazio. Engineers Report. And Blue Skies Forever, the last of 6. He's the big long shot at 33-1. Ready for the Wednesday opener. And there they go. And out for the lead. Where you going, Owen? Pace is on. True Blue Giant wants to go. Mow and Go wants to mix it up. Engineers Report 4 deep entering the first turn. Then we'll go to Orazio and Blue Skies Forever. Where you going, Owen, from the inside? And Mow and Go is asked for speed. True Blue Giants up close. Orazio splits runners. Engineers Report the deepest on the track. And Blue Skies Forever's the last of 6. Where you going, Owen was hustled to the lead, but here's Mow and Go poking his head in front, entering the backstretch. 2 lengths to Orazio, and Engineers Report, who remains deep. True Blue Giant saves ground just under 3 off the lead, and 3 lengths to Blue Skies Forever. 6 lengths covers the group. 23-3, lots of pace on for the level. And it's Mow and Go, and Where you going, Owen? 2 lengths to Engineers Report, who tries to get over to the rail a little bit. He's been stuck out in no man's land throughout. I'm going to Orazio, True Blue Giant, and Blue Skies Forever. Mow and Go, and Where you going, Owen? They battle for the top spot. More than 3.5 to Engineers Report. 3.5 to Blue Skies Forever with Orazio and True Blue Giants at the back. And Mow and Go has the lead near the quarter pole. Where you going, Owen's been testing him throughout. And Engineers Report's trying to gain on the top two. Mow and Go, and Where You Going, Owen? Engineers Report chases them from third. Where You Going, Owen? Along the rail. Where You Going, Owen? At the 8th pole from Mow and Go and Engineers Report, then Blue Skies Forever. Where You Going, Owen? Where You Going, Owen? You're going to the winner's circle. 2 out of 3. Where You Going, Owen? From Mow and Go, Engineers Report, and Blue Skies Forever finished 4th. Number 1, Where You Going, Owen? 6-1 upsetter. Dueling with Mow and Go throughout. And getting away from them inside the final furlong. Number 1, Where You Going, Owen first. Second place 3, Mow and Go. Third place 6, Engineers Report. Fourth place 7, Blue Skies Forever. 147 and 29 100ths. The final time from the opener. The opener is official. 2 out of 3. Number 1, Where You Going, Owen? 4-year-old bay gelding by Kozan out of the Damn Flashy Flirt. Owned and trained by Eddie Maver, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in Florida by Stonehenge LLC. 1-3 exacta, $37.60. 1-3-6 trifecta, $33.87. 1-3-6-7 dollar super, $211. Second race, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. 3 scratches, 1, 5, and 7. Mariner Key, Artful Lad, Swamp Water. Second race starts the early pick 4, post time in 24 minutes at 1:40.
And getting ready for race number 2. A little bit of an upset in race number 1 as the big favorite Moen Go unable to clear Where You Going Owen in the early stages of that race. The two of them battled all the way around the racetrack. Actually, looked like Engineer's Report was sitting the trip, was at the top of the stretch. If you had to bet a horse, it looked like it would have been Engineer's Report, but he just could not catch the two speeds. And it was Where You Going Owen winning the duel and getting the victory. Oscar Gomez for owner-trainer Eduardo Maver to start us off. $15 winner in the first. As we go to the second, we scratch the 1, Mariner Quay, the 5, Arfalad, and the 7, Swampwater, leaving us with 4 betting interests. So no trifecta, no superfecta, and no show wagering, but we do start the pick 4, and we also have a pick 3 beginning in this race as well. The current favorite is the 4, DS Advantage. This one beaten favorite last time, drops in class, and part of it was the slow start as this horse kind of stumbled to start and then kind of rushed up, but may have needed the race as well. Hopefully it wasn't the off track because there's some moisture in the track today. Second start off the layoff though for DS Advantage, shorter field, and with the drop he should be very competitive in here. The 2-horse Dr. Flash will add blinkers for this race, making his second start as a 3-year-old. Raced twice as a 2-year-old, ran into first-time starter Trigger Pull, ran a big race first time out, and then tried a route in his other race and just was never really in it. So, his first start off the layoff against fellow 5,000 claimers, well, he just kind of ran evenly in that race, and then they're going to try to change equipment and add Lasix, pulling out all the stops with Dr. Flash, who's at odds of 2-1. All guns blazing. Looks like he could be the speed of the race in the short field, and that could be an advantage. Speed ran 1-2 in the first, and this one adds blinkers and looks like the one that's going to be on the front under Oscar Gomez as far as he goes. Now, he stopped last time, and it wasn't like he went that fast, went 47 to the half. So he'll see if the blinkers help and see if he can sustain the speed. If with a 4-horse field, if he could get clear early, he certainly might be tough to catch in here. He's at odds of 5-2. That's some of the horses getting play for the second. Again, no try, no super, no show, because we scratched the 1, 5, and 7.
Second race on the Wednesday card, a 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. Scratches 1, 5, and 7. Scratches 1, 5, 7, 1, 5, 7. Mariner, Key, Artful Lad, Swampwater, all scratch from race 2. New post time 1:41 with the 3 defections. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Second race will start the early pick 4. Racetrack remains good, however, it has been opened up. Recently heroed, Racetrack has been opened up. It still is graded good. Here's the field for the second race, beginning with the 2, Dr. Flash, Kevin Navarro. 3, All Guns Blazing, Oscar Gomez looking to sweep the early double. 4 is DS Advantage, the favorite at 4 to 5 with Joel Cruz. And the long shot is the 6, Teresa's Boy with Rudy Ignacio. 1:41 is the new post time, about 3 minutes until race 2. Second race in a couple of minutes. One minute post time in about a minute. It's post time for the second race. The horses are arriving at the starting gate. 6 to 5, number 4, DS Advantage. 9 to 5, number 3, All Guns Blazing. 2 to 1, number 2, Dr. Flash. Long shot status with the 6, Teresa's Boy. At 8 to 1, Teresa's Boy, the most experienced maiden in race 2, making his 39th career start. Just a quartet with the 3 scratches. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. First leg of the early pick 4. Racetrack has been opened up. Still graded good. Loading process has begun. Here's Dr. Flash. Here's All Guns Blazing. Oscar Gomez looking to sweep the early double. Next will be the favorite DS Advantage, 6 to 5. And Teresa's Boy, the last of the quartet, to the outside. Ready for the early pick 4. And there they go. DS Advantage away in last. He got away slowly recently. He's slowly into stride once again. All Guns Blazing wins the start. Dr. Flash is up close. DS Advantage trying to get involved after the slow start. And Teresa's Boy is the last of 4. All Guns Blazing in the 2-path. Dr. Flash from the rail. DS Advantage pressing 3 wide. And Teresa's Boy just under 3 off the lead. All Guns Blazing, the middleman, has a narrow lead from DS Advantage, pushing 3 deep. And Dr. Flash is third, and Teresa's Boy's at the tail, trying to get involved at the 3/8. 23-1, DS Advantage pokes his nose in front of All Guns Blazing. And Teresa's Boy's closing in, the most experienced maidens within a length near the quarter pole, and Dr. Flash now at the tail. DS Advantage trying to overcome the slow start. Teresa's Boy making his 39th career start. Can he get the job done this afternoon? DS Advantage with the lead. Teresa's Boy to the outside. And Dr. Flash up the rail. DS Advantage past the 8th pole from Teresa's Boy. DS Advantage has the lead past the 16th. Teresa's Boy second. DS Advantage is the winner. From Teresa's Boy, Dr. Flash, and All Guns Blazing at the back. .114 and 61/100ths the final time. Number 4, DS Advantage, the unofficial winner. Second place, 6, Teresa's Boy. Third place, number 2, Dr. Flash. Fourth place, 3, All Guns Blazing. Entering the winner's circle is the 4 DS Advantage, a 5-year-old to Bay Gelding by Smart Bid out of the dam Weef Sea. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow, winning jockey Joel Cruz. New York bred by Andy Almo Farm. Second race is official, and here comes DS Advantage. 4-6 exact to $32.20. 1-4 early, double $31.40. No changes, race 3. Our third race is clear of change. Race 3 is in 24 minutes at 2:10.
in the paddock for race number 3, and that was DS Advantage breaking poorly again, but still able to overcome it and have a field that he could still beat. Teresa's Boy, that one sat off the pace. They did go pretty quick early as all three of them, the other three rivals, were battling. Dr. Flash did take off that battle after the quarter, but Teresa's Boy was trying to take advantage of that early duel, made a move, and just couldn't break through as DS Advantage had something left. And Joel Cruz gets a victory for Barrow. We go to the third, and Exactitry Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here. And as you see by the board, a very competitive event. I mean, you got 5-Star Bandit's going to get some play, and so is Mighty Wind. I mean, both of them are taking a similar drop out of maiden special weight races. 5-Star Bandit has had a couple starts in a row here and a couple third place finishes. Last time he ran into Simbazal trouble, and that one did come back to win his next start. I mean, speed did not back up that race. This horse ran pretty decently to hold on to his third place position against a decent field. Now, goes 6 furlongs again today. Shouldn't mind an off track. He's had 3 starts on it, but they were all against tougher competition. See how he does today. He should be close up to the speed of Legendary Bid early. The 6 horse is Mighty Wind. Same type of form. This horse is running against $25,000 maiden state bred claimers in New York. Did have the 1 star here against maiden special weights. Wasn't that bad. Ended up finishing 4th despite an early check on the rail in that race. So, you know, the drop in class alone should make this horse competitive. Makes a similar drop as 5-Star Bandit, and that's why he's major player right now at odds of 2-1. The other horse getting some play is the one Oliver with a Twist. Question is still the distance with Oliver with a Twist. He's been good enough to hit the board against weaker fields the last 2 races. A little tougher today, and he may need him to back up a little more to him, but he's still a threat to get into the number. Just wait till this horse stretches out if he stays at these bottom claiming levels, but definitely a trifecta and superfecta player in race number 3. So 9 minutes to post for the third. Exactitry Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers, 7,500 the level, a 6 furlong sprint, no changes. Our third race is in 7 minutes at 2:10. There's the field. Number 1 is Oliver with a twist and Jose Baez. Next will be number 2, K&G with Jackie Davis. Number 3 is 5-star Bandit, Harry Hernandez, the favorite at 6-5. 4 is Legendary Bid with Rudy Ignacio. There's the 5, Financial Draw and jockey Joel Zonier. And the 6 is Mighty Wind with John Davila Jr. 6 minutes until the 3rd. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Number 3, 5-Star Bandit is the favorite at 6-5. 6 Mighty Win, second choice, 5-2. The 1 Oliver with a twist is the third selection, 7-2 on the board. Field of 6 at the gate, and here comes Oliver with a twist. Next will be K&G. One of the long shots at 12-1 with the 5 Financial Draw, also 12-1. There's the favorite, 5-Star Bandit. Next will be Legendary Bid. Two back, Financial Draw and Mighty Wind. Mighty Wind to the outside. Set for a start. And there they go. K&G and Legendary Bid are showing pace. Mighty Wind's up there, so too is 5-Star Bandit. Legendary Bid is the quickest. Oliver with a twist comes away in fifth, trying to get away from the inside. Financial Draw to his outside. Legendary Bid has the lead. Mighty Wind applies plenty of pressure. 3 lengths to K&G, a length to the favorite 5-Star Bandit. Similar margin back to Oliver with a twist in the 2-path, and Financial Draw 4 deep heading into the turn. 22 4/5 from Legendary Bid, a neck advantage to Mighty Wind. Nearly 6 lengths to Financial Draw, making a move for third outside of 5-Star Bandit. And with Oliver with a twist and K&G. Legendary Bid and Mighty Wind coming back to 5-Star Bandit and Financial Draw. Here comes 5-Star Bandit, 3 deep, Financial Draw 4 deep. Farther out is Oliver with a twist, closing in, left-handed urging. From the rail is K&G, it's wide open, and 5-Star Bandit gets to the lead. Oliver with a twist, trying to come and get him. Oliver with a twist to the outside. Oliver with a twist, tackling 5-Star Bandit. Oliver with a twist and 5-Star Bandit. Oliver with a twist. Oliver with a twist from 5-Star Bandit. Then Financial Draw and K&G checked in fourth. Photo sign is up on the board. Oliver with a twist and 5-Star Bandit. 113 and 87/100ths the final time. Race 3 is official. 1352, 1352 on the board. Here's Oliver with the twist, a 4-year-old bay gelding by MC out of the Dam Onata. Owned and trained by Dylan Clark. Winning jockey Jose Baez. The winner was bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds, Burleson Farm, Morrisville College Foundation. $1,352 officially in the third. The exact at $25. The trifecta $27.62. The dollar super $371. A 4-1 daily double $39.60. 1-4-1 pick 3 $46.12. Fourth race will begin our Wednesday pick 6. Carryover better than $8,000. Oscar Gomez, new jockey number 1. She's not bluffing. Race 4 is in 24 minutes at 2:40. If you're playing the pick 6, here are some changes. In the 5th race, scratch 1A, Cavaradosi. 5, Tommy the Torch, make the jockey Wilfredo Rohina. Race 6, scratch the 1, Little Matty Brown. 8th race, scratch 1, Ouch That Hurt, and 9, Crossing Alaska. And in the nightcap, scratch the 8, Theatrical Dancer. A jockey change 6, Empire Trolley, new jockey Joel Saunier. The 4th race, the start of the pick 6 in 24 minutes at 2:40.
All right, got 13 minutes to post for race number 4, and they went quick early. It was Mighty Wind getting a little too aggressive, going after the speed of a Legendary Bid. They went a 22 first quarter, and they backed up late, and here comes the deep closer, Oliver with a twist to get the victory. Jose Baez for owner-trainer Dylan Clark. That starts off pick 3 there. We go to the 4th, goes a distance of 6 furlongs. We start the pick 6 with this race, and you do have some money in that carryover pool. Always worth a good wager, a 20-cent minimum wager. Current favorite is the 6 Hannah Dances, who is looking for 3 in a row. Steps up to face the 2 State Bred. Normally one of the tougher moves going from the 1 State Bred to the 2 State Bred, but this horse is sharp right now, and coming off that easy victory last time. See if she could do the same against a tougher field on and off track. She's currently at odds of 6-5. The 3-horse, My Girl Annie. Well, if you're looking for a horse that's got a good history on and off track, that's this one. 5 wins and 8 starts on and off track, and she should be able to perform well on it today. She's getting some backing probably because of the off track, and she didn't have that great of a trip last time with a little bit of a slow start behind an upset winner in Heart Bustin' Gal. Another chance today for My Girl Annie, as she was running at Tampa, so second race of Finger Lakes this year, and she's definitely a top 3 threat, as certainly the off track should close the gap from her finishing 3rd behind Risky Analysis last time and others. Risky Analysis is the 5-horse, and she does have some tactical speed. She's very consistent, hasn't missed hitting the board in the last 7 starts going back to last year, and just missed last time. She's got 2 wins and 3 starts on and off track, and she's an honest horse. She should be there against these, and she's got some speed that she can be involved early if she so chooses to. She's at odds of 9-2. It's a few of the players for the 4th. Again, we start the pick 6 with this race. Good luck.
Fourth race, allowance conditions, fillies and mares. New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, second state bred allowance condition, a 6 furlong affair. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 1, she's not bluffing. Race 4 starts our Wednesday pick 6, carryover better than $8,100. A little bit shy of $5,700 in the pool. Here's the field for the fourth race, beginning with the 1. She's not bluffing. Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Eddie Maver a training double. Number 2 is Spartina Splash and Nazario Alvarado. Next will be the 3, My Girl Annie with Kevin Navarro. Second choice at 9 to 5. Here's the 4, Ma Meatloaf. Joel Cruz looking for his second winner on the card. 5 is Risky Analysis with Michael Davila Jr. And 6 is Hannah Dances. She's gunning for 3 in a row. Luis Perez is the pilot. This one is a stablemate to My Girl Annie. 6 minutes until the Wednesday pick 6. 2:40 is the post time. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. Big favorite 6, Hannah Dances at 1-2. Great start to her 4-year-old campaign. Hannah Dances looking for 3 in a row and her 6th overall score. First leg of our Wednesday pick 6. The carryover better than $8,100. Little shy of $8,000 in the pool. She's Not Bluffing. Spartina Splash, the first 2 in. Here's My Girl Annie, stablemate to Hannah Dances. Both conditioned by M. Anthony Ferraro. My Girl Annie, the second choice at 5-2. There's Ma Meatloaf. Two to load, Risky Analysis, and Hannah Dances. Hannah Dances, the big favorite at 3-5. Her stablemate, My Girl Annie, the second choice at 2-1, ready for the Wednesday pick 6. And there they go. Quick start for Spartina Splash. Hannah Dances also quickly away with Risky Analysis. Here She's Not Bluffing, 4-gun for the top spot. Mom Meatloaf comes away in 5th, and My Girl Annie is the last of all. Spartina Splash on the 2-path. She's Not Bluffing from the rail. Risky Analysis is pressing 3 deep. Hannah Dances pushing 4 wide. 4 across the track. About 4 lengths back to Mom Meatloaf, who races in 5th. About a length and a half in front of My Girl Annie. 22 3/5 to the 3/8. Spartina Splash 2 deep. There's Risky Analysis 3 wide, and Hannah Dances 4 deep, and She's Not Bluffing from the rail. And Spartina Splash counters immediately. She's right there still amongst the leader line. Sticking with the leaders. Risky Analysis 1 from the outside. Far outside, Hannah Dances. Spartina Splash battles on, then She's Not Bluffing. My Girl Annie's trying to commence a big bid to the extreme outside. Risky Analysis and Hannah Dances, and here's My Girl Annie to the outside. Hannah Dances gets to the front at the 16th, trying to fend off stablemate My Girl Annie. Hannah Dances, My Girl Annie, Hannah Dances, 3 in a row, her 6th career score. A brilliant start to her 4-year-old season. She gets the barn bragging rights. Hannah Dances for My Girl Annie. Farther back, She's Not Bluffing. Mom Meatloaf, Risky Analysis, and Spartina Splash. What a horse race. What a nice filly. Hannah Dances. Getting to the wire just in time. Her stable, My Girl Annie, was really closing. The photo sign is up on the board. The unofficial running time, 1 minute, 13 seconds. The final running time, 1:13 and 12/100. Six, Hannah Dances first. Second place, 3, My Girl Annie. Third place, 4, Mom Meatloaf. Fourth place, 1, She's Not Bluffing. Hannah Dances, give her 3 in a row and her 6th career victory. She's a 4-year-old gray-around filly by shaking it up out of the damn comfort level. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds, winning trainer M. Anthony Ferrara, winning jockey Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York. Buyer owners, TLC Thoroughbreds. It's a nice filly. Hannah Dances, getting it done for 3 consecutive times. It's official, 6-3-4-1. The M. Anthony Ferraro exacta, $7.40. Trifecta, $11.30. A dollar super, $82.50. 1-6 double, $24. 4-1-6 pick 3, $12.75. On to the fifth, 24 minutes away. 3:09 is the post time. It starts the pick 5. Scratch the 1A, Cavera Doce. Wilfredo Rohina, new jockey 5. Tommy the Torch. 3:09 is the post time for the fifth. Kim DeLong, please contact the announcer's booth. Kim DeLong, please contact the announcer's booth.
Horses are in the paddock for race number 5. We start the pick 5 with the 5th race. Looking back on the 4th, was dominated by M. Anthony Ferraro as Hannah Dances continues her win streak as she's a perfect 3 for 3 this year at Finger Lakes. Even going back to last year, you draw a line through the New York race. This horse has won, what, five of the last 6 races with a second here at Finger Lakes. So she's going really well for Ferraro, as she was for Conway as well. Louis Perez for Ferraro as he sweeps the exacta. 5th race, scratch the 1A, Cavaradossi. Wilfredo Rohina on the 5, Tommy the Torch, and it is a big scratch in here. That would have been the favorite, also a favorite that had a little bit of speed. The 4-horse Flying Emperor getting some action. This one's been no worse than second in any of his races. He's as consistent as they come. It's just a matter of time between races. When you go back to 2019 and then coming off the layoff, he just didn't seem to miss a beat. Was very impressive in victory when he came off that layoff, going 4.5 and 51 and just dominating a decent field. Came back with 2 straight seconds, but against 2 good horses, Fleet Warrior and Disco Dino. Both of them came back to win out of their respective victories. Fleet Warrior, could be a stakes horse. Disco Dino, who knows, that one could be a stakes horse too. They just ran into 2 good ones, and neither of those rivals in this race. And Flying Emperor is going to get some action. He's at odds of 8 to 5. At 5 to 2 is the 5, Tommy the Torch. Was able to hold off Warrior's Revenge, beating a good-sized field of 9 horses. That was an upset. I mean, this horse was 17 to 1 that day. He came in here with a fitness edge, going 4.5 furlongs, 3 back. Was bet down to be one of the favorites. That was the race Flying Emperor defeated him, but he seemed to bounce back with a good effort last time, and that was going 6 furlongs. So he shortens up to 5.5, and he's definitely a top 3 threat. But it depends on which Tommy the Torch shows up, because he's certainly capable of a big one. He's at odds of 5 to 2. The 1 horse is Miss Alpha. Second start off the layoff for Miss Alpha. The first one wasn't bad. Again, he finished behind next out winner Disco Dino and Flying Emperor. Maybe getting a race under his belt, he'll run better second time out and turn the tables on Flying Emperor. He's right now at odds of 4 to 1. Pretty competitive allowance race is the 5th. We start the pick 5. Again, scratch the early favorite, the 1A, Cavaradossi. You got Wilfredo Rohina on the 5, Tommy the Torch.
Race 5, allowance conditions, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, scratch the 1A Cavero Doce. 5, Tommy the Torch, make the jockey Wilfredo Rohina. Our 5th race will start our Wednesday pick 5, pool just shy of $7,500, post time in about 6 minutes. 3:09 is the scheduled post time for the 5th. Here's the field. Number 1 is Miss Alpha, John Davila Jr. Second choice at 5-2. The 2 is Here Comes the Judge. Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Paul Barrow a training double. Skipping ahead to the 4, Flying Emperor with Emmanuel Di Diego, the favorite at 7-5. 5 is Tommy the Torch. Wilfredo Rohina picks up the mount. 6 is Blue City with Harry Hernandez. And jumping out of line was the 3, Your Awesome Boss with Andre Worry. 5 minutes until the 5th. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes, final 2 minutes of wagering for the 5th. 1 minute post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race, the start of our Wednesday pick 5. The pool just under $10,000. Even money number 4, Flying Emperor. 5-2, number 1, Miss Alpha. Field of 6 arriving at the gate. Here comes the judge. Next will be Miss Alpha. You're awesome, boss. Flying Emperor, the big favorite at 4-5. Tommy the Torch in Blue City. Blue City, the last of 6. Ready for the Wednesday pick 5. And there they go, and Flying Emperor comes away in last. And Miss Alpha's out to the lead by himself. Here comes the judges up close with Blue City. Your awesome boss with the blue silks. Flying Emperor slowly into stride, making up ground quickly from the far outside. Tommy the Torch towards the tail. Miss Alpha has the lead. Flying Emperor gets involved quickly. He was last, now he vies for the top spot. Miss Alpha half a length heading into the turn. Break of 2.5 to Blue City with Here Comes the Judge. Similar margin to Tommy the Torch and Your Awesome Boss. Miss Alpha from the inside with the lead. Flying Emperor right there with him. A neck separates them in the run to the quarter pole, and they have separated themselves by more than 5 lengths to Here Comes the Judge with Blue City. Another 3.5 to Your Awesome Boss and Tommy the Torch. And Miss Alpha turns for home with the lead. And Flying Emperor's having trouble overcoming that slow start. So it's Miss Alpha with the advantage at the 8th pole, kicking clear 3 lengths. Flying Emperor second. Far outside, Here Comes the Judge. Miss Alpha to post the mild upset at 3-1. It's Miss Alpha. Flying Emperor's in a photo for second with Here Comes the Judge. 4th place goes to Your Awesome Boss. Photo sign for second place. 1, Miss Alpha's the winner. Miss Alpha 3-1, taking full advantage of the slow start for Flying Emperor. Number 1, Miss Alpha, the unofficial winner. The photo sign is there for second. The final running time, 1:04 and 82/100ths. Results of the photo, second place. Second place, number 4, Flying Emperor. Third place, number 2, Here Comes the Judge. 4th place, 3, Your Awesome Boss. Race 5 is official. 1, 4, 2, 3 up on the board. One four exacta returns $21. Miss Alpha, gate to wire. 5-year-old dark bear brown horse by Alpha out of the Dam de Hare Mess. His 4th career score, owned by My Purple Haze Stables. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by his owner. The trifecta, $19.87. The dollar super, $119.25. 6-1 double, $17.20. 1-6-1 pick 3, $31.87. 4 with 1 with 6 with 1. The early pick 4, $67.25. Race 6, we'll start our late pick 4. Scratch number 1, Little Matty Brown. Racetrack now graded fast. Fast racetrack for the 6th. Post time in about 23 minutes at 3:38.
Big effort from Miss Alpha as that one was able to get the clear lead early and finish up in a very quick time. That was John Davila for trainer Chris Engelhardt. The remaining half of that one entry, Miss Alpha able to get it done in a very fast time. 6 race and allowance event, scratch to 1, Little Maddie Brown. The current favorite is the 3 Letter Carrier Henry. Tougher task for Letter Carrier Henry because it is a tougher field. But second start off the layoff for this horse, and maybe he can run a little bit better today and can compete with horses like Harrison Knows and Warrior's Revenge. He's at odds of 8-5, though, getting plenty of support. The 2-horse Harrison Knows, would expect this one to be the favorite come post time, as he's looking for 3 in a row off of 2 convincing victory. Much tougher race today, considering the scenario here, where he is going to get some extra pace pressure. If he gets the lead at all, he may even find himself behind horses because there's quicker horses early in this race. But he's going so good right now that it's tough to go against this horse, and a good chance to make it 3 in a row. But again, a little tougher task and a little different pace scenario for Harrison Knows, and he's at odds of 2-1. We'll see how good he is today. Big Ray would be the one to take advantage if there is a pace up front. He's the late runner, comes off a 3rd place finish last time against optional claimer starters going 6 furlongs. Has to go shorter today, 5.5, but at least he's got some pace to chase, and he might be able to take advantage of the early pace if one does develop. He's currently at odds of 3-1. The 4 Warriors Revenge getting some play, is this one was running only in 2 lifetime 5,000s going back to last year. Only broke his maiden against $5,000 maidens. Stepped up to face 75s, dominated that day, also got claimed out of that race, and then ran against allowance horses last time and ran extremely well. He just missed against Tommy the Torch, who runs today, and now shortens back up to 5.5, the race distance that he won going for 75, and he may be able to get a good trip right behind the speed in here and could be a factor again at this level. 3-1 is the price on Warriors Revenge. Some of the horses getting some play here for the 6. Again, we start the late pick 4, scratch to 1, Little Maddie Brown.
And Bugler Ed Schatzel has them on the track for the 6, 5.5 furlongs allowance conditions. Now winners of 3 races, scratch the 1, Little Matty Brown. Racetrack fast. Race 6 starts our late pick 4, post time in about 6 minutes. There's the field beginning with the 2. Harrison Knows. Luis Perez looking for a double. So too is M. Anthony Ferraro and TLC Thoroughbreds. Co-favored at 2-1 with the 3. Letter Carrier Henry. Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Paul Barrow a trading double. There's the 4. Warriors Revenge. Kevin Navarro is the jockey. 5 is Bassman Dave, Harry Hernandez. And the 6 is Big Ray with Rudy Ignacio. That's the quintet. Race 6 starts our late pick 4. Race 6 in 5 minutes at 3:38. Three minutes, under 3 minutes. Two minutes, get your wagers in. Post time in 2 minutes. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. The horses are just about arriving at the starting gate. Big favorite number 2, Harrison Knows, 6-5. He is looking for 3 in a row. TLC Thoroughbreds already to the winner's circle with Hannah Dances. And here is stablemate Harrison Knows, like Hannah, gunning for 3 in a row. Letter Carrier Henry, Warrior's Revenge, and Big Ray are all 4-1. Bassman Dave's the long shot at 6-1. Here's Letter Carrier Henry. Next will be Warrior's Revenge. Harrison Knows at 4-5. Warrior's Revenge moving in. Bassman Dave and Big Ray. Might be short on numbers here in the 6th. Looks like a pretty good little group. Harrison Knows 4-5. The overwhelming favorite. There's Big Ray to the outside. They're all in there. And there they go. What a quick start for Letter Carrier Henry. Beat the starting gate, leads by 1.5 lengths. To the outside is Bassman Dave. From the inside is Harrison Knows. Warrior's Revenge is up close. And Big Ray can't keep up. He is the trailer. Letter Carrier Henry broke like a rocket. Here's Bassman Dave tackling from his outside and Harrison Knows from his inside. And look at the trip. Warrior's Revenge gets in behind the 3 leaders. 2 to find at the 3/8. About 11 or 12 lengths to Big Ray at the tail. Past the 3 furlong marker, and Bassman Dave comes away with the lead from Letter Carrier Henry, and Harrison Knows stays there. The trip goes to Warrior's Revenge. He's all dressed up, nowhere to go. When's Warrior going to pounce? At the tail is Big Ray, and they turn for home with Letter Carrier Henry still with the lead. To the outside is Bassman Dave, and here comes Warrior's Revenge. He's trying to quicken. Harrison Knows has been defeated. Big Ray's trailed throughout. It's Letter Carrier Henry and Warrior's Revenge to the outside. Letter Carrier Henry with a narrow lead. Warrior's Revenge trying to nail him on the money. It's Letter Carrier Henry. Doubles for Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow. Warrior's Revenge was second. Farther back, Harrison Knows, Bassman Dave, and Big Ray. Photo sign is up on the board. A thrilling finish between Letter Carrier Henry and Warrior's Revenge. Photo sign up on the board. What a finish between Letter Carrier Henry and Warrior's Revenge. The running time, 1:06 and 3/100. Results of the photo. Number 3, Letter Carrier Henry first. Second place 4, Warrior's Revenge. Third place number 2, Harrison Knows. Fourth place 5, Bassman Dave. Race 6 is official. 3-4-2-5 on the board. Letter carrier Henry makes his way to the winner's circle. He is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Frost Giant out of the dam. Catch up if you can. Owned by Paul Barrow and Dennis Sweeney. A trading double for Paul. A riding double for the missile, Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by Castleton Lions. 3-4 exacta, $51.50. 3-4-2 trifecta, $21.87. Dollar super, $89.50. A 1-3 double, $46.60. 6-1-3 pick 3 is good for $16. No changes in the 7th race. Race 7 will start our late pick 3. Race 7 is in 24 minutes at 4:07.
In the paddock 4, race number 7, letter carrier Henry beating the gate and then able to just keep going as Warriors Revenge, a hard hold on him late, but he tried to make one run at the end and was too late as letter carrier Henry, I don't know why I have a problem with that one, got the victory. Another win for Oscar Gomez in race number 6. We go to the 7th, an allowance event, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 1 mile and 16th. The current favorite in this 7th race is some early money on the 4, Jack's American Pie. This one broke his maiden as a 2-year-old. Was a dominant looking victory, good looking victory for Jack's American Pie towards the end of last season. He's been trying New York competition and just found that too tough. Tried the turf a couple times. Now back to Finger Lakes. See if the trip back home could help. Last time here, he won a route race and did it very convincingly. Older horses this time, but at least he's getting some experience as a 3-year-old running against that tough competition in New York. He's just been simply overmatched. He's getting a lot of play at 8-5. The 3 is Tap It Happy John, who has run well in sprint races. Had a win against a much easier field, had to overcome a bad start though, and still won. And then last time ran into Lil Matty Brown, who ran a pretty decent time for the day. So he stretches out for the first time this year and looks to be a top 3 threat in here. He's at odds of 5-2. Vow of Beauty is the 5 horse at 3-1. Was probably hoping that the track would stay off all day, being by Broken Vow. Maybe he's hoping for a little more rain in here, as he ran good on a sloppy track last time, first over the track. Second start over the track, still a well-bred horse and should be competitive in here on any track, and he's at odds of 3-1 and certainly a player in this spot. Some of the horses getting some action for the 7th. Exactitry Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Seventh race, 1 mile and 1/16 allowance conditions. Another allowance event. This one now winners of 2 races. 3-year-olds and up, no changes. 7th race starts our late pick 3. Here's the group. Number 1 is Uncle Ned with Andre Worry. 2 is Shadowcaster, Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 3, Tap It Happy, John Luis Perez, looking for his second winner. Co-favorite 2-1 with the 4, Jack's American Pie and Tammy Permarini. 5 is A Vow of Beauty with Harry Hernandez. 6 is Sneeds with Emmanuel Di Diego. And the 7 is Lorenzen, Oscar Gomez, looking for a riding triple. Post time in 6 minutes at 4:07. 2 minutes, under 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Number 5, A Vow of Beauty at 2-1. The 4, Jack's American Pie 5-2. 3, Tap It Happy John 3-1. And the 1, Uncle Ned 7-2. Uncle Ned is the first one into the starting gate. Beat him favored at even money when facing off against A Vow of Beauty on the 14th of June. That was on a sloppy sealed racetrack, looking to avenge that defeat. There's Shadowcaster, Tap It Happy John. Jack's American Pie returning to Finger Lakes and getting lots of play. A Vow of Beauty at 9-5. Jack's American Pie at 2-1. And the long shots to the outside. Sneeds and Lorenzen. There's Lorenzen, the last of 7. They're at the post. And there they go. Out for the lead is Sneeds with A Vow of Beauty, and Uncle Ned has asked for speed from the rail. Jack's American Pie comes away in 4th. Lorenzen's in the 5th spot. Then we're going to Shadowcaster, and Tap It Happy John is the last of all. And Uncle Ned makes the pace from A Vow of Beauty. Shadowcaster makes a move for 3rd. Jack's American Pie is on hold through the initial stages. Sneeds is 3 wide, and he's a little more than 3 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to Lorenzen, 5 lengths from Uncle Ned, and it's more than 4 to Tap It Happy John, and it's about 9 lengths from first to last. 24 1/5 Uncle Ned and Andre Worry to the 5/8. 3 parts of a length to A Vow of Beauty, who stalks from his outside. Jack's American Pie vying for 3rd with both Sneeds and Shadowcaster from the rail. Lorenzen's a little more than 5 lengths off the lead. It still is about 4 lengths back to the trailer. Tap It Happy John. 48 4/5 for Uncle Ned, maintaining his 3/4 length lead over A Vow of Beauty. Jack's American Pie 3rd with Sneeds from the outside. 5 lengths to Lorenzen. Shadowcaster gives way. Tap It Happy John yet to gear up. A Vow of Beauty now has a narrow lead from Uncle Ned. Sneeds is outrunning his odds. He makes a move. Jack's American Pie needs somewhere to go. Jack's American Pie waiting for the rail to open. Here comes Sneeds. Sneeds makes his move, and Jack's American Pie up the rail. Sneeds has come away with the lead. A Vow of Beauty fights on. Uncle Ned retreats. Jack's American Pie never kicked on. Farther back, Lorenzen. But it's Sneeds, and you know Murphy's getting rambunctious. Sneeds at 17-1. Sneeds from A Vow of Beauty, then Uncle Ned, and Tap It Happy John 4th. Nobody does it like the Murph. Number 6, Sneeds first. Second place, 5, Avow Beauty. Third place, 1, Uncle Ned. Fourth place, 3, Tap It Happy John. 6-5-1-3 on the board. 146 and 2/5, the unofficial running time. The final running time, 146 and 59/100. Sneeds makes his way into the winner's circle. He is a 5-year-old of Bay Gelding by Street Sense out of the Dam Empress of Midway. Owned and trained by the Murph, Tim Murphy, winning jockey Manuel Di Diego. Kentucky bred by Joe Mulholland, John Mulholland, and Karen Mulholland. It's official. The 7th race is official. 6-5-1-3. The trifecta, $129.50. The exacta, $146.50. The dollar super, $475.50. 3-6 double, $287. 1-3-6 pick 3, $214. 8th race, scratches 1, Ouch That Herd, and 9, Crossing Alaska. 10, Becca's Wish, 2 pounds over. Race 8 begins our late double. The 8th race is in 24 minutes at 4:38.
All right, getting ready for race number 8, and good effort by Sneeds, the Murph. Gets the victory. Manuel Di Diego aboard is that one. No match for a runaway winner last time, first time going long, and this time able to get a little better trip, and a field that was a little bit questionable, and Sneeds, big price in there, gets the win. The Barber guides that one to victory for the Murph. We look at the 8th, and the current favorite is the 5 Quality Stones. Speed is the name of the game for Quality Stones, as she led all the way and just got caught at the wire by Queen Bess. We just saw Queen Bess come back to win. I believe it was yesterday or it was this week, but that was a good effort by Quality Stones. She'll be on the lead as far as she goes, and she usually stops, but that was a good effort last time. You look at the last 2 horses that beat this horse, Queen Bess and Hannah Dances. Neither one of them are slouches, as we saw Hannah Dances come back to win again today. So even though she's been a beaten favorite the last 2 races, she's been overbet and beaten by better horses. So she's currently at odds of 8-5. Also getting some play, Up 74, the 8 horse. Not sure what her tactics will be. She's probably not as fast early as Quality Stones. She does come off a good-looking victory. Gets another good horse in Party of Pages, a stakes horse, and that was after being claimed in New York. So she would have trouble getting the lead in here with Quality Stones in the race. So could be a different type of trip for this horse, but she's certainly worth a look when she comes off 2 straight victories, and she's not getting as much play. She's at odds of 3-1. The 2 horses, Sweet Shallots, getting some early action, might be able to sit a trip here at 5.5 furlongs. She's got 3 of her wins going 5.5. Last time she did get caught wide trying to chase, and did have a good effort 2 back behind Quality Stones. Wasn't that badly beaten by the favorite going 5 furlongs. And with some other speed in here, maybe she can sit and make a little bit of a run late and make it into the numbers. Is getting a little bit of action at odds of 6-1. And some of the contenders for the 8th, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered. Scratch the 1, Ouch That Hurt, and the 9, Crossing Alaska.
Coming onto the track for race 8, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs allowance condition. Scratch 1, Ouch That Hurt. Also scratch 9, Crossing Alaska. 10, Becca's Wish, 2 pounds over. 8th race starts the late double. Post time in about 7 minutes. Here they are, 2 Sweet Shallots, Jackie Davis. 3 is Trip Road with Joel Saunier. Next will be the 4, Let's MAGA, Michael Davila Jr. 5 is Quality Stones, John Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. Chris Engelhardt, a training double, 7-5 favorite, Quality Stones. On to the 6, Fleet of Bell with Samuel Cardona. 7 is City Temper, Rudy Ignacio. 8, Up 74 with Andre Worry. 10 is Becca's Wish, Luis Perez looking for his second winner. And the 11, Clara's Gone West with Nazario Alvarado, a stablemate to the 2 Sweet Shallots, both conditioned by Deborah Breed. Field of 9 in the 8th race, allowance conditions. Quality Stones at 6-5 and Up 74 at 5-2. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. 1 minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th race. The fillies and mares have arrived at the starting gate. Number 5, Quality Stone, 7-5. Number 8, Up 74, 9-5. There's Sweet Shallots, one of 2 for Deborah Breed. Inside and outside in the starting gate, Clara's Gone West to the extreme outside. There's Trip Road. Next will be Let's Maga, former stablemate to the favorite Quality Stones. Quality Stones slight favorite at 7-5 over Up 74 at 8-5. And here is Quality Stones. Fleet the Bell will be next. There's City Temper. Up 74, 7-5. Quality Stones, 3-2. Becca's Wish at 9-1. Double digits for the other fillies and mares. There's Becca's Wish, the only 3-time winner of the season. Looking for her 4th win here at Finger Lakes in 21. And Clara's Gone West to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Quality Stones fires out to the lead. Clara's Gone West broke aggressively. Air City Temper and Let's Maga vying for second. Sweet Shallots from the inside. Trip Road covers her. Pink Silks belongs to Up 74. Becca's Wish from the extreme outside. And Fleet the Bella is the last of all. And on the front end, Quality Stones. Quality Stones almost a length to former stablemate Let's Maga. And also there, Race City Temper pushing 3 deep at the 3/8. 3 lengths to Clara's Gone West, all alone in the 4th position. Another length and a half to Fleet the Bell. Racing with her races Trip Road. Farther out, Becca's Wish. Sweet Shallots from the rail. Up 74 is at the back. And Quality Stones has the lead. Her former stablemate Let's Maga is really taking it to her. Quality Stones with the lead at the 3/16. Now she gets away from Let's Maga. In 3rd is Trip Road with City Temper, Sweet Shallots from the inside. Quality Stones now running up the score. Quality Stones opens up. Trip Road's into 2nd. Quality Stones doubles for John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt. Trip Road really hit the wire nicely. She's into 2nd. Fleet the Bell finished strongly. She's 3rd, and 4th place to Let's Maga at 33-1 for the Superfecta. $106 and 25 100ths. Number 5, Quality Stones. That's 6-5. And she was the post-time favorite. She's the unofficial winner. Good effort from the 3, Trip Road. 3rd place, 6, Fleet the Bell. And 4th place to the 4, Let's Maga. So some big numbers behind Quality Stones. Once again, that running time, 1 minute 6 and 25 100ths. Race 8 is official. 5364 on the board. That exacted $39. Quality Stones heading back to the winner's circle. Back-to-back runner-up efforts against a couple of good ones. Hannah Dances and Queen Bess. And here is Quality Stones making her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old bay filly by Quality Road out of the dam She Stone Sis. Owned and bred in New York by Roddy Valente. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, a double for Chris, a double for winning jockey John Davila Jr. $536 trifecta, $80. The dollar super is a good one. 5364, $1,566.50. 6-5 double, $86.50. 365 pick three, $254. One more race to go here at Finger Lakes for the Wednesday card in the work week. Scratch the 8 Theatrical Dancer. 6 Empire Trolley. Make the jockey Joel Saunier. 10 Adirondack Queen will carry 2 pounds over. Our Wednesday nightcap in 24 minutes at 5:08. Fans be advised, not all combinations are covered in our late pick 4. The actual winning combination may result in a 3 of 4 combination.
ready to conclude this Wednesday card with race number 9. Just a reminder, no live racing for the rest of the week till Monday. Monday's our next live days. We run Monday through Wednesdays throughout the summer. Still open for simulcast wagering. But looking back on race number 8, and that was Quality Stones having a pretty good season. A couple straight seconds in a row today, was able to break through as she was able to get the clear, easy lead in there. Let's Maja tried to get after the second half of that race, but Quality Stones, those are too slow of fractions for that horse, and she was able to go on with it. John Davila for trainer Chris Engelhard. We go to the last and scratch the 8th Theatrical Dancer out of this race, and a couple horses getting some play on the outside. All the way on the outside is the 12, Hold On to Your Tierra. This one has been running in Kentucky, and then last time at Thistledown, ran a good second at Thistledown against maiden special weights after being claimed, and then arrives here. Not the best posts, you could say that, is getting the 12 posts, now gets a little help with the scratch. Certainly playable as John Davila looks for a couple in a row. Just has to overcome that 12 post, but certainly better numbers than a lot of the rivals in here. The one horse is Boca, who will stretch out again after trying to sprint last time and running pretty decently in that sprint, finishing 3rd behind the speed of Throwing Stones. And ran into a horse that won by 20 lengths in the race before. I guess no competition for you guys are no fun. But this horse hasn't missed the board in 5 starts. That was the only try going long, lost by 20 lengths. But it's tough to gauge anything from that race. Was no threat to the winner. It was only a 4-horse field, so beat only 2 other horses in that race, and they were no world beaters, and obviously was no threat to the winner. So, you know, the sprint races are pretty good, though, for Boca. See if this one can run a little better going along this time, draws the rail. The 3 is Zia Adelia, who has 2 straight seconds as well. She ran into a pretty good one in Keep Your Eyes on the Boys. That one came back to win convincingly in a 5-horse field. Of course, that was only a 3-horse field in that particular race. Keep Your Eyes on the Boys just ran within the top 4 against the boys the other day. So not a bad effort. Zia Adelia ran 2nd in a soft field last time against maiden special weights, and looks like she's got a good shot in here to at least hit the board. The 9-horse is Coming Storm. She'll try stretching out here after running 3 sprints in her career. She only ran 1 race last year as a maiden, didn't fare too well. Got a little bit closer last time. Maybe the route will be her thing, and she's currently getting some play at odds of 7-1. That's some of the horses getting some action for today's last race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta offered in the 9th. We scratch the 8, Theatrical Dancer.
Ninth and final on the Wednesday card. Maiden special weights, 11, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are. One is Boca with Tammy Permarini. The two is Azagar, Luis Perez looking for another winner. Next will be the 3, Zia Adilia and Jackie Davis. 4 is Shopping for Gold, Kevin Navarro. 5 is Star Manager, Harry Hernandez. Joel Saunier picks up the mount aboard the 6, Empire Trolley. 7 is Hey Red, Oscar Gomez looking for 3, looking to book in the Wednesday card. Scratch the 8, Theatrical Dancer. 9 is Coming Storm and Wilfredo Rojina. 10 is Adirondack Queen, 2 pounds over, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. This one's a stablemate to the 7, Hey Red, both conditioned by Ralph D'Alessandro. The 11, What Might Have Been, with Samuel Cardona. The 2nd for Ilmar Loaiza, stablemate to the 4, Shopping for Gold. And the 12 is Hold On to Your Tiara. John Davila Jr. looking to sweep the late double and get 3 on the Wednesday card. 11, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, our nightcap in about 5 minutes. Three minutes post time in less than 3 minutes. Just 2 minutes until the nightcap. 1 minute. The fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. 11 3 and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the starting gate. Number 12, Hold On to Your Tiara, is the favorite at 2-1. Good tote support, number 1, Boca at 5-2. Number 3, Zia Adilia is the third choice at 5-1. Inside 3 are in the starting gate. Up next will be Long Shot Shopping for Gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 12 are covered in the pick 5. Anybody but the 1, 2, 3, 4, 12 result in a $16,000 plus carryover in the Monday card. Could be $16,339.78. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 12, the only ones covered. A Red is in. Next will be Coming Storm. Loading pretty quickly here in the nightcap. 3 to load. Adirondack Queen, stablemate to Hey Red. What Might Have Been, stablemate to Shopping for Gold. And then the favorite, Hold On to Your Tiara. She's 9-5. Boca is 2-1. Hold On to Your Tiara, the last of 11 3 and 4-year-old fillies to the far outside. She's 8-5 and Boca's 2-1. Zia Adilia 9-2. They're at the post. And there they go. And the favorite was away slowly. Hold On to Your Tiara towards the tail with Star Manager and Hey Red. Adirondack Queen's out for the lead with What Might Have Been. Azagar's forwardly placed. Zia Adilia's right there. Then with Empire Trolley. Hold On to Your Tiara, trying to make up ground with her wide charge. Boca gets a great ground-saving journey. She's currently in the 6th spot. Empire Trolley vies for that position. Then Coming Storm and Star Manager in a tight spot in the 2 path. Hey Red second last, and Long Shot Shopping for Gold is at the back. And despite breaking slowly, Hold On to Your Tiara has been sent up to the front. And she makes the pace to the 5/8, about a length and a half. What Might Have Been vies for second with Adirondack Queen. 5 lengths to Empire Trolley, 3 deep outside of Zia Adilia, who covers Azagar. Boca's in the 7th spot, and she's a good 9 lengths off the lead. Another length and a half back to Hey Red. And then we're going to Star Manager, Coming Storm, and Shopping for Gold is the last of all. 24 2/5, 49 for the half. Hold On to Your Tiara. What Might Have Been makes her move right alongside. Adirondack Queen gives way. Empire Trolley's 8 off the lead. Then we're going to Zia Adilia. Boca's trying to gear up, passing Azagar. Looking for some late threats, not sure if there are any. Then we're going to Star Manager, Shopping for Gold's beginning a move. Hey Red is flattened out, Coming Storm's at the back. And What Might Have Been has found the front at the 3/16. What Might Have Been comes away with the lead. Hold On to Your Tiara, not done yet. She's battling bravely. 5 lengths to Shopping for Gold. Ilmar Loiza really trying to post the big upset. Here comes Shopping for Gold. She's really rolling. She's lugging in. Shopping for Gold, if she maintains a straight course, she's 99-1. Holy Toledo, Shopping for Gold in the nightcap. Hold On to Your Tiara's in a photo for second with What Might Have Been. Zia Adilia checked in 4th. Unbelievable, Shopping for Gold. I was looking for a late threat through the turn. She was closing. Who could have thought at 99-1 she would sustain it? She's in a photo with her stablemate, What Might Have Been, and Hold On to Your Tiara. Boy, she was lugging in throughout the lane. I think she got there, Shopping for Gold at 99-1. Looking at the slow-mo. Boy, she's lugging in badly. She's up. Here she is, Shopping for Gold at 99-1 in the nightcap. 147 and 22 100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Four shopping for gold first. Second place to the 12, hold on to your tiara. Third place 11, what might have been. And fourth place, number 3, Zia Adelia. Shopping for gold. She's in the winner's circle. If you bet on her, you got a pot of gold in the nightcap. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Zevo out of the dam Della Gold. Or Delta Gold, I should say. Cannon Farms owns and bred this filly in New York. Ilmar Loaiza, the winning trader. Hands of Stowe, Kevin Navarro, the winning pilot. And the nightcap is official. The winner pays $200.50. Unbelievable. 412 exacta, $597. The 50-cent try, bookended by Loaiza, $2,810.25. Dollar super, just under $17K. The late double 5-4, $417. 654 late pick 3, $2,685.75. The pick 5, $16,339.75. And the pick 6 was hit also. Unbelievable. Shopping for Gold was one of the horses that was covered in the pick 5 and the pick 6. Now 3 out of 4 in our late pick 4 get you $175.75. The pick 5, $16,339.75. And the pick 6, somebody got it all, $17,487.20. Unbelievable. Shopping for Gold at 99-1. Getting it done in the nightcap. That is it for our Wednesday card. What a way to conclude the work week. We'll do it all over again on Monday with a 110 first post. We are open for simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Live racing resumes Monday with a 110 first post. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.